Hi guys, this is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you haven't done so already. Welcome to another Craft and Sip. Hi Scott, how are you? While you are liking, sharing, and subscribing, hi John. If you kindly get this out in the etherverse, that'd be great. Check out my website, AllyKatCreations211.com. That's my portfolio. You can see all my portfolio and all the art stuff that I do on there. I am going to write some blogs and stuff to update some of the things on my website. So go check it out. Oh, we'll talk about that as I craft. Uh, um, Also, channel memberships are a way to help me, and the perks right now, you get a free entry for this beautiful raffle. So far, I think I have up to 20 people. I'm going to do the numbers, and Friday during the show, I will give everybody a number who's in the raffle so you know where you are. And then I'm going to have a fun wheel spinny thingy, picking a winner. So that is up for grabs. That's $100 value. You can still get in, even if you're not a member and you're just a subscriber. You can go to my community tab for that. Um, that'd be very helpful. Um, and I go back to work on Monday. And it's supposed to snow, so I am freaking out bad. Not happy about that. If it's a snow day, I am fucked, to say the least. Also, go check out. This is the cute little paint and sip. The last one I did, it's like the Northern Lights with Freya and Odin. I did that on my channel the other day. I kind of swamped my channel not knowing what this New Year's Eve, Happy New Year's Day, everybody, what was it gonna look like for me. I did not know what was going on. Um, okay. So before I get into crafting fun, I mean, I could walk. I technically it would take me probably a half hour to walk to work, but it is manageable. I've done it before. I just honestly can't afford because I didn't get paid the last 2 weeks for work. So it's been trying, and I don't know when if what goes on with YouTube and when that comes in. So I am like, I'm glad I'm already gray. Make sure you have a sip. I have my coffee. I'm exhausted for good reason. New Year's Day. Hi. Um, for those of you who are into the Schumann residence, oh, here we go again. We're spiking. Oh no. Oh, I know that's kind of hard to see with the reflection and everything, but we're spiking again with purge. So the last few days has been white with a lot of red and a lot of purge. So a lot, I don't know, for me during that light white spiking, I had the energy to start cleaning my house, like deep cleaning, not just regular everyday cleaning to keep the house clean, like deep cleaning. Nowhere near done yet. Also trying to reorganize and see if there's anything I could sell or pawn or anything so I can make the bills. Trust me, I've been through this before. It's not a fun task. Unfortunately for here, New York, I was able to go to recycling centers and cash in my bottles, my cans, bottles, and glass and make money off of that. They don't have that here. So kind of stinky. I made a lot of money doing that. A lot of money doing that. So yeah, the energy has been crazy. We have CMEs going in. Everybody's going to be affected differently by this energy. Sometimes for me, spikes makes me exhausted because my body needs the upgrading, it needs the healing, it needs the in my sleeping state to get the integrated information. Other times I am whimming around the house like a banana nut, which is not fun. So I got these really cool boxes. I wish I had the time to make them because I probably could. What I'm gonna do before I get into my little bottles, white coats. I can find my white paint in here. Oh, where have you gone? Here we go. So I got these cool boxes, and in these boxes, I usually do a coat and then I'll do oil painting. I might do that on the next one. I might spray paint this as well. And then inside I put a lot of that stuff and flowers and then little signs and then epoxy it. It's a process. I want to get this started. Not that my work ever sells because it really doesn't. Um, but I am, I mean, I'm just being honest. Oh, you see, I get these. Also, love. Those two I like to spray paint. See, I like to do a lot of multi-layered fun. So I have to figure out what to do with these. So I like this particular barbecue sauce that comes in glass, and I don't like throwing things away. So I might decorate this even more and then make it like a hang. I don't know yet. Or put some of that in there. I don't know. We'll figure it out as I go along. But I got a couple of different, this is all oil paint, by the way, on here. I don't know why yellow. Oh, I was doing corn. I was painting corn. Indiana is known for corn. I know Iowa is the corn state, but it grows a lot here as well. So I'm lazy today. So I hope everybody had a really good New Year's Day. So before I even get this all ready, so yesterday I was with Viking. He is sick. He's really under the weather. Um, he has a sinus infection, I think. So that was not so ideal. But the girls, I had they made dinner, and as they were making dinner, and it was really late by us. Um, dear Midwesterners, whatever goes on in Chicago, no. I don't know if it's because I have a bias towards New York City and the ball drop, and that's the one thing that I like to watch, or it's because Chicago really just fucking sucks. But I put the ball drop on, and I'm the central part of Indiana, which is like a couple little parts, and So I had to wait an hour while I see all my friends saying Happy New Year. We got to watch the bowl drop. It was magical. It was nice. The girls got to see it. And then Chicago's turn. I couldn't even find a live stream. They showed last year's. They even showed this year's. Did a what a woo woo with the whistle, and that was my New Year's. Fun. Glad I got to spend it with the girls, but lame. Lamers. So what did you guys do for New Year's Eve? I don't know how many of you are watching. I know the time is now is going to be on. I had a wicked nosebleed earlier. I think that's also ascension symptom-ish because it was, yeah. Yeah, I need to do that with the snowstorm, Scott, really bad. I mean, most people slept. I wanted to sleep and there was no sleeping. I was wired. I had a nice glass of wine and the girls made dinner, so it was nice. So I'm just painting inside of here. Just Scott, no one else wants to tell me what they did New Year's Eve. What are you ashamed? Dude, listen, back in my heyday of spiritual, not spiritual Allison, a lot of my friends' parents used to look the other way and oh man, fireworks, and lots of things I shouldn't be proud of. Let's just put it that way. What a hi, Blazing. Welcome. Okay, so I have a couple. This is like craft, so it's just me talking and making stuff because painting, I don't talk that much. I tried this time to talk a little bit more, but I made these really cool bottles and I oil painted them. So there it's hard because you can't really see detail in here. It muddles out the color. But I have a couple of these bottles I want to play with. Everybody slept. I tried doing my paint stroke I do with oil, but that didn't work. So I had to figure what I want to do with these. Hi, Roger. What's up? Oh, thank you, Kurt. Happy New Year. Yeah, I got home around 9 in the morning because I slept on Viking's couch, which wasn't the best comfortability wise. Um, because he's sick and I don't want to get sick. And then right before I went on, as I was posting my hi, I'm going live kind of thing, my nose started to like faucet blood. It was great. Thankfully, I don't see anything. It was this side. So I'm just doing an undercoat right now so that when I do oil paint, nothing absorbs into the wood. I don't have gesso, let me just say. So I have these. I'm just painting and I have to two coat these. I hate when my camera does that. Drinking and I hope not driving. I mean, what kind of drinks? Chicken. Chicken. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, there it goes. Wait, no. Sorry, I have to reset this camera. I don't know how. Chicken usually helps. So back in my heyday, I did something that I was able to control mentally, and it was a substance. And I don't condone any of this stuff. Please don't do anything or try anything at home. Entertainment purposes only, YouTube. And I drove in the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel, not in my right mind. And I made it out and I made it home over the bridge and everything. Like, it was a fantastic experience. Come on. There it goes. Yay! Happy New Year. I would have my little headband on, but I don't have my headband. It's upstairs, packed away somewhere. But Happy New Year's, everybody. I don't do resolutions at all. And if anybody, okay, here's another thing I have to address. I have to address this. There is a particular person, I'm not going to name names, but if you saw it on my Facebook or last night, oh, so New Year's is April 1st. It's in the spring. That's the 13 months, I'll say. Go ask JQ and Lewis Herms. As if this person doesn't know that I live 5 minutes from Jason, maybe 10 if I hit the lights, if I don't get the lighting right, traffic lights. Here's my take on that. Not in my reality. Not in my reality. Sorry, not in my reality. Why do I say that? Because my astronomical alignments absolutely make sense for me with 12. I'm an Aries. I am not a Pisces. I don't fit a Pisces. I will never be a Pisces. No. No. 13 months. Oh, but everybody, that's concurrently happening in another paradigm. And if that's the one you want to live in, I'll salute to you. Cheers. You can go live over there and experience that paradigm. It doesn't mesh or flow with me. That's not the reality that I'm sitting in right now. We create our own reality. I'm not buying the 13-month calendar. That's happening into the multiverse on a vibratory state that I'm not inhabiting. So to tell me to go do my research, I'm aware of the 13-month calendar. I am aware of all the intricacies of such. I don't buy it. just don't. It's not a part of me. Yeah, I wish it was buckshot. It's actually someone in the UK that's on my Facebook that messaged me, left a comment on one of my posts, because Chicago, no offense, Midwest, New York does it way better. The ball drop, I know they try to kill everybody. I happen to be, okay. I have never seen the ball drop live in person because I am not standing in diapers for 12 to 15 hours just for maybe an hour worth of fun and confetti that has to be cleaned up by the DSNY. No, thank you. Um, have I been in the city for New Year's Eve? Yes. Have I seen the bull drop from a very far distance? Yes. Have I got out of the city before the mayhem of dismissal of crowd? Yes. Um, but I think they put on a way better show. And I'm looking at it from a childhood perspective, not as an adult. I know how false everything is perspective. But I'm reclaiming it doesn't matter when the new year is. You can say the new year's your birthday because technically it is for you. It's a new year. Time doesn't exist. It's an illusion. So I just find it really funny that people argue over the most because this paper said so bullshit. I don't buy it. I don't know how many of you are with me on that. I just like to have fun and enjoy myself and be at my highest vibration. And when I like to, celebrate holidays and be happy, that's my highest excitement. So why not, instead of making everything evil and a conspiracy theory, remember YouTube entertainment purposes only. Um, I just rather prefer to enjoy the moment and live in the moment. Yeah, this so yeah, I had a nosebleed right before I came on, and I was gonna come on at 5, but it was like, I mean, dripping out of me. And I have nosebleeds, but not ever like that. I usually get them because of the heat in my house, or I'm at school and there's like no purifying air dehumidifiers around. And my humidifier is on today, and my nose just cracked with blood. And then I cleaned it up, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'll go live. And I was getting things ready. I put the post out, and now, oh, there it goes again. So yeah, I mean, I wish I would upgrade my sinuses. That would be fantastic. I know many of us are allergic to earth. I mean, do you feel like you're a Scorpio? Like I seriously, I mean, I'm not a fan of like the negative Aries traits, but I mean a lot of them, and not everything is going to suit you. There's three sections to a zodiac sign. There's the first, I forgot what it's called. Like there's three quarters. I'm the tail end of Aries. I'm the 16th of April, so I'm on the cusp to Taurus. I'm only an Aries sun. Like I'm a Virgo rising, a Gemini moon. I'm like some fucked up signs. Hi, Charlene. I have some fucked up signs, but they honestly make me, and they make sense to who my character and personality and just the way I am. Aries fits me as my sun. I don't know. There goes my camera again. Hi, Gregory. Oh yeah, I'm an Aries. I am all fire. But a lot of my signs are earth and air. I have my chart somewhere, I have to say. I'm very heavy fire, but I'm Sagittarius fire. I am a Sag. I have Gemini moon. Um, I have to watch that paint because it is. Hang on. I am blind. Someone did my astral chart from a website. It's the Greek. My sun is Aries, Gemini moon, Mercury is Taurus, Venus is Gemini. Holy fuck. Mars is Taurus. I have a lot of Taurus and Gemini. Jupiter is Sag. Saturn is Scorpio. Uranus is Sag. Neptune is Sag. Pluto, that's my opposing sign, Libra. My true node is Gemini. Fuck. My Chiron is in Taurus. Lilith is in Aquarius. Ceres is in Aquarius. Pallas is in Capricorn. Juno is in Pisces. Vesta is in Aries. I mean in the Greek. I have to do my Vedic. I have to do my Vedic because Vedic is a little different. And then Western astrology is a little different. But I mean, the signs they usually are all the same. Depends on the gods they represent and the planets. But I'm not heavy too heavy into astrology. The trines, the squaring, the conjunctions, all of that stuff drives my brain absolutely batshit crazy. So I let other people do it. That's not my skill set. But yeah, like that's okay if you want to believe in the 13-month calendar and that this paradigm should shift into a 13-month paradigm. That's on you. I I'm not into it. It's not my reality right here in the now moment. That's how I live in the now moment. It's not my paradigm. If you want to believe in such things, go for it. I am not anything other than Aries. I was born in the zodiacal sign for a reason. I completed all 12. I am starting over again because I'm not coming back here. And I have to come in to purify, damn it. That's what an Aries does, is a purifier. Fire signs are purifiers. We come in like assholes and we leave with healing. That's why I'm not one of these, hi, how are you? Yeah, love and light, everybody. I can't talk like that. That's not my authentic self. I'm a raw CUNT with much love and light coming out of me. I can't be any other way. I've known this since I was a little kid. I am a test from source, big time test for a lot of people because I challenge a lot of people's stereotypes. I'm a challenger of stereotypes, damn it. So for those who question people that are liberal, that have purple hair, I had purple hair. I'm not goth girl, matured way, by the way, but back in college, I mean, for goodness sakes, I look like Lydia Dietz. I had the spiky bangs, black hair. Oh, yeah. I am somebody who tests. God, with this stupid camera. Ah! Um, I test people because I ain't liberal. I wear a lot of black. I like black. I'm very gothic. Guess what? I'm not satanic. I just embrace my shadow side and understand it. And I use it to my benefit, not to my detriment. For a lot of those Bible thumpers, like my family, my birth family, who disowned me, because I talk to spirit. I'm like Daniel and Ezekiel and Isaiah. Okay, love Dolores Cannon. I have a few of her books. That one right there is The Three Waves. That's the book I actually recommend people when they're first waking up to kind of get an ease in to metaphysical things, to concepts. Do I agree with the time frames she posts the waves? No. No, but she's onto something because she's trying to get you to think that you were the wind, the rock, the tree, which we are because we're existing in all densities and dimensional spaces. Dolores Cannon is most of her work with the aliens and stuff. Are they really aliens? Like Bashar, if anybody knows Daryl Anka, Bashar is just Daryl Anka in a future timeline playing out right now. And that's why he's telepathically being communicated information that will better humanity. Is it practical advice? Sometimes it is. Is it really hard for humans to achieve? Absolutely. Because higher density beings don't have as many distractions, hardships, feelings, and emotional states that us humans do. And to be at my highest excitement in every moment of every day is not human. And I look like Mr. Burns after taking some crazy medicine. Yeah, no, I'm not, no. Like you're supposed to, I think Rudolf Steiner said this, like you're supposed to live your mundane life. Like you orchestrated this for yourself. You're supposed to come and walk in and do your life, right? The spiritual stuff is just obtainment that comes with life experience. You know, do I would love to find somebody that would do a QHHT session on me and ask my subconscious to like get four of the most impactful other selves concurrently living right now that I need information from. Like there has to be blockages somewhere for I know I wrote all of this in my pathway, all this falling down and not having enough to sustain life, my whole life. But why? Where's the blockage? Because I can't find it doing meditation and asking source every day in my meditations. Hi, I've been looking for jobs. I applied for jobs. It's not like I'm sitting here like doing nothing and expecting the universe to just rain me a lottery ticket. That is not realistic from my standpoint. I'm working hard every day to find a job, to find something better. Oh yeah, and then it gets told, well, you're in Aries and you need patience. Okay, patience doesn't pay my bills. Yes, and every channel has a bias and a program and a narrative, whether it's subconscious or conscious. Even I have it, right? But this is the point of where we are working towards getting to upper octave 4 is limiting the we're always going to be programmed. I hate to say that, but we are programmed. We have encoding, we wrote the code. It's just a matter of overriding the actual current program to upgrade to something better. It's like going from AOL dial-up to quantum computing. It's a process, right? Like when you got Windows 99, you're like, this is not Windows 97. And there's no more dial-up, right? Like we're on this stair stepping to getting there, and the mastery, what adepts and the occultists would call mastery, is really what a Buddhist monk would do. I can't be a Buddhist monk. I can't sit for hours on end eating rice and meditating. That's just not how I wrote my experience. They wrote it for themselves for that time and now. I can't do it. Um, nice, Charlene. So listening to Daniel Scranton, because I when you watch him channel, it's hard not to judge because it's silly. Because he does a lot of hand motions and he does tuning with his voice. I kind of do very similar when I'm in water, I tune. It sounds weird and it's a little funky, right? For people that are not aware of that stuff. So I believe that I'm also being channeled by the Arcturians. I just don't have anyone in particular with a name or a signature that I can pick up on. I know I am right now in the here and now moment. The archangels are really harnessing my energy and my body. And they flow through me and they're working through me. I'm just a conduit. Um, Pamela Erlin, I don't necessarily jive with every being she channels, but she's a really good clear cognizant channel. She got Yeshua spot effing on for the most part. Lilith, she has spot on. Hillel, spot on. And Dolores Cannon, spot on. So if you listen to her channel, it's Pamela Erlin. I have posted a lot of stuff in the past on her work. Her Dolores Cannon is spot on. And Dolores supposedly is a part of the Rock Collective, which a lot of us are. And I only know from my own reading the Law of One and then getting confirmation and validation through other people that I'm from that social memory complex, which we all are starting to semi become cognizant of, that us humans are going to have a social memory complex. And I can't effing wait when telepathy actually hits everybody's paradigm. That is going to be amazing. Sam the Illusionist. In the beginning, I watched Sam in the his way early beginnings because he was channeling Ra. And then he started getting attacked. And the attack didn't end and hasn't ended. He believes that he's cleared a lot of those negative thought forms. His messaging is very much, not all the time, but a lot of it is gloom and doom. If anybody shoots the breeze and tells you in a channeling a being, it's not Sam, the personality thereof. He's literally out talking, right? Something is working through him. So it's not necessarily Sam's fault for what he says. It's the entity that he's channeling. Sam was attacked. I witnessed a lot of that. I wrote him a bunch of stuff to help him not get attacked. He never really took the advice. And this was like early on in his beginnings. And this goes for any channel. If anyone predicts, don't take it. Don't align with anything. You can listen to it objectively, but don't take it. The reason being, all things are a potentiality of happening, a percentage. Our famous personality that doesn't like to show his face. You can't see me, John Cena. Cowboy boots. That person all the time would give a little bit of a prediction because of the stupid quantum computer that supposedly the white hats have. Okay, I have a problem with that because one, a computer should not be predicting any outcome a human being can overcome vibrationally. Two, anything with gloom and doom, if that's a program and a narrative being steered, if they're telling you that there's a tsunami that's going to hit New York, why the fuck would you take that? I don't care if you hate New York and you wanted to go down to blazes. There's still millions of people that live there that don't deserve to pass. There's still very important things there. I live there, and it would offend me when people would say, oh, well, we want all of this done. And okay, just because people do evil things doesn't mean the land should go to shit. Oh, you said it, John, not me. Computers are not a human. We are a quantum computer. We're entangled to source. There's no information that we can't obtain. It's just shedding the veil further and shedding it enough to receive it. I don't need to know an outcome anymore. It's not important to me anymore. Why? Because we're all waiting to watch a clock, and every week we see a new message on the deck clock, and this shit has been forecasted for 5 to 6 years already. This is going down. That's going down. This is going to happen. Okay, let's take a step back. If maybe 5% of us know the bigger, larger truth, right? Because we're on a higher frequency, right? And there's a small percentage of the humanity that's sitting in this broad bandwidth of information because we've expanded, right? What about the 95% of humanity that is not in the awareness of where your awareness is? Do you think that grandma down the block from me is going to be able to get her medicine, even though we know it's evil and this, that, and the other thing? Okay, but it's still keeping her alive. Do you really think it's going to be okay if they shut everything down? Do you have enough food to feed 100,000 people in your bunker? Let's just be logical about what has been fed into the movement that we all follow. It's false light. Technically, regardless of political affiliations, the said military, and half my friends are veterans. Okay, I dated a lot of veterans. I have dated a lot of people in the service that went overseas. I love the military. My whole front of my house is very patriotic. They, just like I signed up to do a job, they signed up to do a job. They took an oath. Regardless of their political affiliation, good side, bad side, it's an illusion. They should have acted a very, very, very long time ago and they never did. Well, Ellison, there's a cog. Okay, well, how long has this cog been going on? I mean, just put things into perspective on a bigger scale. The RV is going to go off. Okay, so can I have a question, everybody? If Jacera does go off, why do you need other countries' currencies? Because if Jacera happens, the playing field becomes equal if that's what the law is. I don't think it's written that way. But let's just say with what everybody collectively has said about it, those countries will have enough to sustain for their own selves. They don't need you coming into their country and fucking it up again. And not to say that you're not doing, what your best and highest intentions are to help humanity. No one's saying you're not. Each culture, each country has its own accumulated karma that they have to undo. In the Curtis book says this in depth, in way better words than I could ever say it. We chose to come to America because this is where we need to focus our energy. Everybody, wherever you are, you incarnated in those places and moved for whatever reason you had to move. You're there for a purpose. There's collective karma. You have your individual karma, the area karma, country karma, and then humanity karma. You chose your story. I want my fucking powder moment. I want my powder moment. I don't believe I'm ascending in this vehicle. I'm only going to be 42 in some 4 months. I don't want to be in this body. I want to be in my light body. I will live out this 3D existence in this vehicle as whenever I planned on my passing of my shell. I don't know. I'm not allowed to know those things. But whenever that does occur, I want my powder damn moment. I want the lightning to strike me and my essence go into all things. That's how I want to go. Hi, Sparky! Are we getting played? I don't believe so. I believe that we need to focus. What humanity is missing is the focus point of, okay, we know what shenanigans has gone on, and how far more in depth do we need to go into the shenanigan land to say, okay, I don't prefer what they have done. Now, what do I prefer? So I am not perpetuating the energy for it to continuously to manifest over and over and over and over and over again, as we keep seeing. not many people are focused on what will be. And what will be is a timeline we all unity need to choose. It's us, the way showers, the light workers, the people in this high bandwidth of thinking, right? It's up to us to get humanity in the awareness enough so we start leaping into those timelines that we already wrote, we created already. We just need to merge with it. We need to raise our frequency high enough for humanity to merge with a timeline that's for our better interests. And we've been doing this. Reading Ruth Montgomery, her guides, she was there's a specific term for it. People, automatic writer, but she automatic like typed. Her guides admitted to her, oh, that catastrophe that was supposed to happen never happened because humanity lifted its vibrations high enough that that timeline was null and void. That's proof in the pudding in a book, whether you believe in that stuff or not, that you can't predict certain things. And if they hit, it's because that person was really on target with the timeline that they saw. We can choose what we want in our paradigm. It's a matter of getting to that frequency and holding it. And that's the hard part about us humans, is holding it and holding it and not having expectations of the outcome. Most people are going to take their vessels with them. And that's just taking that to a certain level. Some people are going to be in physical materiality in 5. I'm for me, that's not my paradigm. I want my light body. I want to be my light body. I made that choice. What'll happen? I don't know, but that's the choice I would like to make. We're gonna raise to the frequency of 4th full octave 4. We're in sub octave 4 right now, which is a bridge. It's still a bridge. We're still ping-ponging back and forth in 3, in my estimation. Some people are like, we're already 4 consciously. Even the people sleeping consciously are on 4D. Consciously, meaning thinking. Bodily, we're still 3rd dimensional. I want to be scattered into the wind. I'm so excited. So for those of you who are just joining me, I'm just doing an underpainting. I'm going to put oil paint in here. And then when the oil paint dries, it takes a few days. I'm going to put, like said, flowers and stuff in there. And then I oil paint these. And that goes in there. And then I put epoxy on top. So this is just working out some layering. Alex. Truth, honest opinion. Not a bad person. Has a lot of truth, but a lot of white lies. A lot of false light. Why do I say that? When a specific woman, I have her books behind me as well, Miss Emissary. I used to be in love with her because she also does a lot of Norse and Celtic stuff that I'm very much affiliated with in myself. She was a beautiful, brilliant light. And then the whole Enki Enlil battle with her and another person happened. He's the Andromedan. Those two are Palladian and Orion. I don't sit in cliques. He aligned himself with her. Alex aligned himself with her. And a lot of his messaging started to get very distorted. Dr. Michael, his last name starts with an S, because I'm not calling these people out. I respect them for what they do. I just don't align with them anymore. There's a narrative that they've been all leading people, again, carrot on this stick. All these people are coming back. The Anunnaki are coming back. They're going to save humanity. Oh, they're the seeders. They're not alone. We're Anunnaki. Doesn't make me evil. I have Palladian DNA, Syrian, Lyran in this vehicle. Does that make me evil? I'm probably half reptilian too. Remember, literally, think about it. You're all things. You're one with all things. So you're also a part of the negative polarized entities that source is running through, as well as positive. Correct. Evil is a choice. It's a polarity. It's a distortion. You came here to polarize positive. We all came here, but you have a choice. You have a choice. Your choice is to polarize positive or polarize negative, and that's the law of one. You're given a choice. That's a part of the experiment. When I'm reading the law of one right now, before third density had a veil, it didn't have a veil. And people knew what they were. You knew what incarnated within you have experienced besides source. And life was kind of not as meaningful. I mean, it was meaningful, but not to the extent after the veil was put in place. The veil made you have to do the work inside to figure out your becomings. The veil was an experiment. And it was one of the best choices, even though it sucked for us to have to figure this out. And it's like, you want to play her up. It helped us. We're stronger for the uncovering of our own selves by our own selves. So John, don't label yourself as a slave. You're a slave to nobody. Here's the problem humanity did. We gave our power away. And all these paradigms that we are concurrently living in, we've handed over our power. And just like now, just like right now, you're handing your freedom, your power over to other people like Trump. He's coming in and doing all this great shit. He's not the only one doing the great shit. We all are doing the great shit. He's one with us. He chose a high in what society would put you on a podium, right? But we're all in very much of importance. We gotta stop putting people on podiums and giving our power away. Empower yourself. I love Archaics. I don't agree with some of like some of his research. Again, it's a perspective thing. Has it all happened in some far away paradigm? Sure, it is already occurring. What I like about Mr. Bashir's is he's exposing a said person, and it's brilliant. I think we all have to go back to that and the videos, if you watch them back in the day, the beginning of the movement, he was asked to play a role, asked, because he had a lot of that. And you still had to play by the game with that. He's an actor just like everybody else. I'm one for that side. My laurels and my morals is more conservative than anything else. But I still have liberal thinkings in my brain. Hi, Nikki. Yeah, I didn't really, what did I had sliders. I made hamburger sliders today. I think I'm gonna mosh podge this. So the real craft that I'm doing is figuring out what I want to do with these. I put flowers, I painted flowers and oil paint on this. I'm still thinking about it. What do I want to do with this? I'm thinking. I don't know if I want to put acrylic on this. Me's not sure. Mod Podge. What happened? He didn't give you a good day. Yes, Archaics is Jason. See, I like him because he's very humble. Mr. Archaics. And just like Jason, Mr. Q, he does an astonishing amount of research that he makes free to the public. I think it's still free. I'm not 100% sure. But I only know that I'm not living in this Anunnaki dream that they're coming down in their spaceships. And if they are, I wouldn't want them to save my ass. We're not supposed, and this is just my opinion, us humans have to save ourselves. That's the Christed force within us. No alien in a ship is going to come and save me, even if it's my other self, higher self. I came here to do a mission as a star seed, right? But also as an angelic and a part of source. I have to save myself. They're helping, they like seriously, these extra interdimensionals, they've been helping us. They saw the experiment go fucked up. But it's all in God's plan at the end of the day. Why? We're here. We're conscious. We're moving forward finally. It extraterrestrials or not, humanity had to all be in the same awareness and alignment in frequency to shift with Gaia. We chose a different pathway after 2012. We imploded. We listen, I have pictures of Shazam. I have pictures of the Bernstein Bears. Like we shifted paradigm. That's proof in the pudding right there that most of us in the 80s, the harmonic convergence, I believe, was the starting of a Mandela effect and shifting into a different paradigm. But I think really 2012 was uh the nail in the coffin for that. Most of us remember a lot of things a lot differently. And that's just a timeline that we were on that we remember. I mean, he does a lot of predictions for 2040 and stuff, but time is still an illusion. And so is like I said, with said person, do your research, Allison, is a 13-month year and da, 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 da. Okay, and that's your paradigm to live. Each moment we all decide where we want our frequency to be and and that's the messages I give in my TikToks. Where's your energy right now? Yes, Smokey the Bear. Who's showing themselves, Roger? And Sparky, yes, be your own personal Jesus because the Christ consciousness is very well and alive within you. And if you're not walking Yeshua's path, and not everybody's supposed to, I'm very much his lineage. And I have done great leaps and bounds to walk what his actual words are. I give love and compassion to all things as much as possible. Have a good night, Charlene. Yeah. So, in reconstructing your reality, Suzanne Lai makes it a very big message. They've been here. They've always been here. It's up to us to raise our frequency to see them. That's not because they're coming down and we could see them because our frequencies are higher. For the people that are on the lower wavelengths, those drones are, from my perspective, just helping in that skeptical mind. And they still might be skeptical. They still might be skeptical, which is fine. That's their contract. God love the Maj Podge. Smells like hell. From my understanding and knowing and what I get channeled, this is a stair step, and we're at the wee beginning of stepping up and stepping into higher density. This is going to take a very long time for all of us. We chose a slower path because I'm going to be honest right now, is maybe the third wave of a lot of loss of life in terms of a lot of vehicles, people's bodies cannot handle the vibration coming into the earth. A lot of people chose this as a contract to get out. So I don't know. I don't, most people here are not that judgmental or are fading the judgment on others for their choices. A lot of people who did this chose to take themselves out that way. whether it be at the point of when they took it to 10 years from now. It's a catalyst for them. That was in their contract to take. Like it was in our contract not to take it. And I don't judge people who take it because a lot of people, especially in New York, was if you don't take this, you can't work. You can't feed your family and no job is going to hire you. Like that happened to me. I didn't take it. I have allergies to vaccines. I lost everything and no one would hire me. No one would hire me. So I had to move to a place that doesn't pay properly, but I had to move to get my life restarted all over again because I have choices here where there's no choice. And I think still to this day, there is no choice unless you're from south of the border. And then you could just do what you want. Personal opinion alert. What do I want to do here, guys? What do I want to do? It's too yellow for me. Oh, for me, yeah, I had to. I have a contract here of great significance. No, I knew I had to move. This was not this was something I knew. I had to move out of that Stargate. Um, I had to move out of that Stargate. Um, Oop. Yeah, some stuff is duddy. Okay, hang on. Just for those who need what goes on. There it goes. I'm going to share my screen for those who haven't seen this. So, and don't and Mr. Scott, I didn't forget. I'm going to send you that. I'm going to show it to you actually with the screen share. So this is Staten Island. That was my I zipped that out so no one would be able to see, but I have my learner's permit from back in the day there. And over here was where I lived. And here is the coordinate 74.16, 40.6. Keep that in the top of your head. Keep that there. Hang on. I'm still crafting, by the way. Now, this is Ashiana Stargate map PDF. See where this yellow, where my little thing is, see Manhattan has the star in green? That Yellow dot was me. Me. Now, this pink line is an axle tonal line. And I'm like, where this, even though that yellow dot's here, I'm right where that 7 is on the map, a little further in, like right here. I have to clear this entire section right here, this little triangle here. That's my job. I have to clear this. That's my job. That's Asia and Australia. Dun 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 dun. There's a lot here. Bump 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 bump. I totally passed it, didn't I? Yes, I did. Hang with me a second. Here we go. It won't let me. 74.1 west, 40.6 north, right here. Trinity Stargate 4, Staten Island, NYC, USA. That, when I saw that, right before I moved, and I put my coordinates in that app, my entire life started making sense. Why did I come here? What was one of my missions? Why was I adopted? All of it was answered in a jaw drop. Mind you, that the jaw drop, that right there is how I'm connected to Ashiana Dean's work. So as much as this thing, don't let that bother you. Like I said, it's a soul contract, and said child, grandson, right? Granddaughters, grandson, kids, most of them are in high frequency. It's not going to affect them, right? And we have to remind ourselves that when we put labels on things, whether it be evil or good, right? You want to purely put in frequencies that are going to feed you healing and love, right? That's the paradigm we need to kind of like alchemize and transcend this evil beyond good and evil kind of stuff. Is we have to sit and, oh, 5G is going to kill us. Well, what is good about 5G? Instead of thinking everything is out to kill you, you're feeding the frequency of death. There's nothing to fear there anyway, but you're feeding negative energy into you. If that's a choice, and that's a part of a contract, that's what was asked of the soul, and that is a hard thing to delineate consciously. I gave, to be honest, I gave Jason the Ashiana Dean books, the Voyager books, not the other books, 2.5 years ago. I'm here now, 2 years today in this house. I've like moved in officially today. So 2 years ago, I gave him the books, I think a little even before that. I emailed it to him. I don't think he read it. He's not there yet. And that's for good reason. He's not over polarization and distortion. He does have a very major role for all of us, um, in my belief. And that work will come to him in the right timing. Like all these books behind me, I read in a sort of spirit needs me to read it now kind of moment. Like certain things from Nietzsche, a lot of people can't stand Nietzsche, however you want to say his name. The existential philosophy, as biased as it can get in certain areas, in other areas, it is very expanding and thinking. It makes you think and expands your thinking in ways that a lot of people don't appreciate. I do. It actually has saved my life in many instances because it takes my mind out of this narrow-mindedness and like I didn't think about the thought in itself. I I know it's painful. Trust me. The other day during the Time Is Now podcast, I was going to join the chat, and then all of a sudden my Facebook feed blew up. Somebody that I graduated high school with, amongst many that already have passed away. His shell deceased. And he was such a freaking amazing person. And at my age, I, I have seen so much loss already. It's just one to add on to the list. But I had to help hold the energy and dispel a lot from people because it's real. And we need to go through those experiences. It helps us. Ashiana is like me. She's a conduit to higher density beings. And those higher density beings were giving her some very profound work. That was her mission. She was supposed to be a speaker. JQ is a speaker also. It hasn't gotten to his galactic purpose just yet. He's still stuck in a paradigm I can't listen to anymore. Not because I don't support him, he's my freaking friend, but I can't hear the hate anymore. Like I said in the beginning of the of me going live, I'm a test for humanity. I'm a humongous test, right? I'm gothic. I had purple hair. I was like the black sheep of black sheeps growing up. But most people would stereotype me and label me in, oh, you're a liberal. Oh, look at you. But I'm not. My family being Southern, like my birth family being Southern Baptist, like think I'm a Satanist. I'm a big test for a lot of people because I am not a norm. When you label me, I am nothing like what people project onto me. And that goes for amongst so many other people, right? You can't judge a book by its cover. And when it comes to the collective hating said blue button group, my family who adopted me is blue button. They're Ashkenazis. There again, I'm defying them because obviously I'm here. I wasn't sacrificed. My second cousins who are very super Jewish, they're Trump supporters. They see this conspiracy stuff and they agree with a lot of it. They have never harmed a fly. the other family I disowned, but I still love them and just for personal reasons. They're good people. They didn't do anything to harm anybody. This is the experience that God is having through them. They chose this religion and this mindset for a reason, for personal self-growth. I was raised by them. They allowed me to do me at my fullest. So if that means they should all go to the wood chipper, then I guess I should be going there too because of my last name. So I just it's one of those things that I can't listen to anymore because I don't believe a whole entire populace of people need to go, because that would include my family, and I don't believe they're bad people. I wouldn't have tolerated it in my life if I had a choice. So that's another test for a lot of people to overcome, right? And Nikki, that's beautiful, and keep doing that. Not everybody who took this is going to be affected. Not everybody got the effect, there's a bunch of bitches that were not good. And I know for my own self, because someone before I moved, a friend of mine was trying to fix me up with somebody. That said person was that, and I put a magnet to their arm and the skin raised up, and I'm like, oh, yes, that's real. Now, and as much as I would love to be Dina's actual sister, I'm just her best friend. Uh, we're angelic sisters. That we are. We're angelic sisters. She's actually an Orifeme, angelic. I'm Archangel. She's Orifeme, but we're in the same angelic likeness. So yes, me and Dina are sisters in the galactic sense. And JQ and I collaborated in other concurrent lifetimes. We helped each other in missions in different paradigms. So he's like a galactic brother to me. So we're like angelic sisters, uh, very much so. Hopefully one day she will open up about her, what other people have read about her, because it's really interesting. I'm running out of paint. This is almost dry. It's almost there. What I want to do with that, oh, where did I put it? Someone gave me this rope, and I might want to, once this is fully dried, it's still a little wet, like wrap it around. I don't know. We'll play with this. But guys, also just to remind you that I don't know if The Time Is Now is having a podcast, but please go support them. And I'm gonna call out Corey. Um, I don't know if she ever watches any of my stuff, but I know Doc sometimes does. I want to thank them very much for also including me when at the end of the show she tells everybody where to like find me and stuff. I really appreciate that. That's very meaningful and it's heartfelt. So thank you, Corey, for doing that. I appreciate that. Um, I hits right here. That's what true friendship is. I wish YouTube would allow music. I do, I wish. Yes. I've been around a long time and I moved out here because I had a lot of conversations with Jason and he was like, you would really enjoy it out here. Obviously, he is never going to move. He it's this is his home. Um, but he put a lot of things in perspective for me. And when looking for a house, I wasn't actually looking in this area. I was looking further south of here. And the housing market at the time when I sold my house was fucked in all areas. I was looking in Florida, North and South Carolina, Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky. And a lot of the houses needed to actually be demolished and rebuilt. And I didn't have that kind of time or money to invest in such things. So I took it upon myself to find a move-in ready house that needed some work. And here I am. My house needs a lot of work. A lot. Um, so my town is run by the mafia, in my estimation, and it needs to be audited big time. But there's a lot of like crazy behind the scenes shit with realtors and with people that do the inspections and stuff. Because my house, as much as it was ready to move in, there was a lot of things behind the walls that they never told me about, and the plumbing. Yeah, fun times. So it's a little disappointing. I'm just mixing some paint, trying to get a color I want. Oh, that was too much. Oh, it works in acrylic too. I wonder if it's going to dry that way. We'll see. Okay, it's really, really hard to see it, but I like to layer color and obviously it doesn't stick that much with acrylic. unless I pile on the color. You know, so much better with acrylics when painting certain things. Other things, not so much. A couple of people have actually asked me about like drip art. Too many people do it. Too many. Am I against that? No. Just not my cup of tea. Up. Fire. The fire department just rode past my house. There's a blessing and a curse to living where I am. I am very close to train tracks, which I don't like. And I am down the block from the fire department. The good thing is they have to always plow my road and keep it clear. That's another reason why I'm happy to be here. Because I lived on a side street, unfortunate situation. They never would plow by me in New York. And I would have to get stuck. I don't like being stuck. It's not my vibe. Not my vibe. When it comes to the said vibrations and that, because I've had a lot of my friends couldn't move, and there's situations where I'm stuck and I have to do this with whether I like it or not, if I want to stay here, kind of scenario. And I just gave them the detox stuff. I just, with anybody and with kids especially, I would be just mindful not to continuously do a detox because it does drain you amongst getting out things out of your body, especially heavy metals. You're also depleting yourself of nutrients and supplements as you're detoxing. So I highly suggest a detox, but like start out with just one type. Heavy metals would be my go-to first. And I'm not a doctor. Please go to the doctor and get medical advice. YouTube. I'm just giving my opinion. I'm not an expert. Because people will lose their channels over such fun topics. Oh, that came out good. Ooh, baby. See, that side looks more vibrant than this side. Yeah, I took a job here for the aspect of getting myself glasses and getting my teeth fixed. I need my teeth ripped out of my face, and the only way it can do such beautiful things is via insurance. But I need a job that pays me better so that insurance is affordable and I can feed myself. Because right now that's becoming a very hard task besides trying to pay bills. I'm going to let that dry. That shouldn't take that long. It's acrylic. Um, I'm not going to lie. I think doctors, one of my best friends in high school, she is an angel. When my mother was admitted into the hospital, no one knew what, like, I knew what was coming. But if it wasn't for my friend who happened to be a resident, and she was in her residency at the hospital that my mom happened to be at, my mom would have been long gone before she gave her like about a 3 week span of life, maybe about a month, give or take. Um, my friend caught something that the other doctors and nurses did not, and she went in to check on my mother and called me immediately and said, "Hey, Allie, this is going on. I notified the doctors and the staff. I'm not even on your mother's floor. This is not even my wheelhouse, but I saw something very concerning in the work, and she needs to be incubated now. Will you consent to that incubation?" I said, "Absolutely." Knowing my mother has like if I like, please don't resuscitate me. I'm like, but is this something that will save her life? And she said, yes. Her body needs to rest. So I went along with it, knowing my mother's wishes. And if she didn't intervene that day, my aunt, her sister, oh, they're doing fireworks now. And a few other people wouldn't have been able to say their goodbyes to my mother. And I wouldn't have the time to prep myself for what was to come. So there are doctors out there that are angels. There are things that happen to us, like broken bones and certain procedures that we do need them for. I just feel that a lot of them could do better in there's Freya, in the indoctrination area. Hi, Freya. Odin is still hiding and he's really shy. I don't know what's wrong with Odin. Still figuring that one out. Still don't know what's going on. What do I do with this, guys? And actually, my rheumatologist back in New York, even though he's very paid, um, always left a choice for me. I don't know why it was, I don't know if it was just me or he did this with everybody. When I got diagnosed, even my father went to him. My father had scleroderma. He never pushed anything on me. He never pushed anything on my father. He just made suggestions like, here's the route. If you take this route, this is what's going to happen. If you take that route, this is what's going to happen. If you take that route, like holistic, that's what I started with. It didn't work. I detoxed. And back then, detoxing wasn't necessarily out there to the masses. I was on certain things that was taken off the market because of that. It didn't do anything for me. I went holistic first for 2 years and I was super lethally sick. I could not pick a paintbrush up. I had to let my master's seat go to getting my master's degree because I could not hold anything in my hands. I let I had to learn to be comfortable in my skin. So a very long time ago, when my thyroid was reversed, I was at my heaviest 162 pounds. I was in a relationship at the time. The proposal with ring and all said was going to be coming, and a lot of people thought I was prego, because I gained my weight in the chest, the booty, and the tummy area first. Everybody thought I was pregnant, and I wasn't. Really? Actually tattooed myself the scleroderma insignia. Scleroderma is more of a female inherited uh disease, illness. Don't claim it, don't make it. But my father was really it's rare, really rare in men, and my dad got it. He was diagnosed when I was 16, and by 22, I believe he'd passed. Yeah. So they didn't live that long with it. Um, Back then, this is in '05 that he passed, they put him on Enbrel. He saw a specialist in Manhattan, but couldn't afford it. And stem cell research was nixed. And in order for him to get that stem cell treatment, he would have had to flown to Australia, and there was no doing that. So, but always supposed to be how it is. Um, I know that through my mom, there's a lot of organizations that help with that. So if your niece does have it, there is outlets, and I'm sure technology and medical advancements have, because that's so scleroderma is where there's too much collagen buildup in the body. That's the disease. And once it hits your organs, you're pretty much shot. Like everything becomes very stiff inside your body. And outside appearances, like my father looked like he had leather skin. It was gross. They call it the Medusa disease. Hi, Dad. Chicken. It sort of worked that time. Chicken. I might do Van Gogh. I just might. I'm just waiting for the other bottle to dry, so yeah, look at it. I don't wish that on my enemy. My dad lasted 6 years with it. Um, he really struggled. And it was very hard to watch him. I, as a good daughter, took care of my dad. So I helped my mother bathe him, shower him. Um, what really ended up being his downfall was his kidneys failed. And that's what landed him in the hospital. And then I think a couple of days after that, he was gone. But the power of spirit, let's just say, my dad was in an induced coma. They did a couple of procedures on him to open up some of the arteries that had too much collagen in his body. It was too tight, so it wasn't moving, and his heart wasn't like pumping normal. So they did a procedure to see if that would like alleviate some of the stuff. And like the night before my dad passed at like 9 something in the morning. And he was in ICU in a very isolated unit, so he had to wear all the gowns and everything. Um, I was in ICU with my mom, and my mom was on one side, I was on the other, and I told him to go home because we could see he's suffering, and I don't want to see him like that anymore. He opened up his eyes and started crying. Obviously, he couldn't talk, but I told him to go home. I said, "It's okay. I'm going to take care of mom. You go home and rest." And at 9 o'clock in the morning, we got the phone call that he passed. But he cried. He woke up out of a coma. How do you do that, spirit? Spirit. Yeah, New Zealand. That's the thing. Like they have holistic stuff that they don't even have here. And that now going back 20 years, they didn't even like they told my father, go to Australia. They have stuff there. But that's amazing. I'm very glad that she's doing the holistic and she's okay. Um, I don't define like I stopped defining really that I know I have arthritis, I know I have rheumatoid, I know I have thyroid, but I don't make it a part of my story anymore. The only reason why I bring it up is because a lot of people we still have these things that's within us that we have to shed and it has to come out. When I stopped complaining about my pain and I stopped limiting my belief about myself, I didn't need medicine anymore. I got off of everything and slowly but surely I didn't need it. 3 years ago, I stopped taking my painkillers. I really needed them at the time. I haven't had one. If I have to take an Advil or a Tylenol, when it's that bad, that's what I go to. That's my go-to. Otherwise, I don't take anything anymore. It's a lot of it is in your head, and a lot of it is your body. So try not to have any limiting beliefs. Like, don't define, yeah, like people do have the C word. Don't define your life by that. It's just a catalyst, in my opinion. Um, I've seen some of her stuff, but I've seen a lot of people chop her shit up too. And use it for their own advancement in financial fundage. Not gonna lie. And here's the thing, everybody's chemical makeup is different. Everybody's bodies thrive on certain things and not other things. Certain people have I have a lot of allergies to a lot of things. So I have to be super careful of what is being put into my system due to my allergies. So is her stuff good? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try if you know where your allergies and what your body needs and wants. I don't think there's any harm in that. I just caution everybody to muscle test yourselves if you're looking for something alternative to see if it's for you, because not everything is meant to be for you. Like you can go on Telegram, right? And there's like a Barbara O'Neill cult, but within that cult is people that are AI generating the wrong information. I know one of the people on Telegram keep like hounding, not hounding in a bad way, but like, hey, Allison, it's here again. Please take it down. That's misinformation. I just say it's a practice in your intuition. We all have to wake up at certain points, and certain things wake you up. It might be of the negative polarized aspect of things, but still might be useful. Yeah, that's what I'm getting right now. Her stuff I think is very useful. Um, I also like the medical medium. He's helped me in my early stages of like thyroid issues, understanding what was going on inside my body. Unfortunately, though, I cannot stomach celery juice. Okay, so disclosure here. I am probably in perimenopause. Not gonna lie, I'm young, but I'm allergic to my own progesterone. And castor oil has been something that has helped with that. Um, I am not sure if he's on Instagram, to be honest. Let me get my slippers on. Um, Go to the bookshelf. His name is Anthony William. This is the very first book I read of his. So, I've had mono 3 times in my life. I saw that. That was orb. Um, I had mono 3 times. I also had cytomegalovirus a few times. Um, so here, the all famous celery juice. I've tried that. And I like celery, but I love lemon lime water. Yes, spinach soup. Like he gives you recipes and stuff. Like that's why I like this book. Um, this one's more on the thyroid and the deficiencies and stuff. So I do recommend his work. It's worth reading at least. I'll put these over here. His stuff is good. Yeah, I read him a long like he's been out a long time. Um, like anything, a lot of these things become cults and like trends, and I don't like that. If something is tried and true, it will stick. And his stuff, for the most part, like when it comes to supplements and things, like he's not telling you how much to take because everybody's body takes different intervals of things. Like everybody absorbs things differently. Um, and just through my own health journey, everybody's different. So what works for me might not work for somebody else. It's just easily to explore for yourself. Like the other day, my Aunt Bobby might be 77. She's a spitfire like I am. It's like, Allie, after Christmas, everybody got the 6 foot safe, 5 foot danger. Gotta love Jim Brewer. Um, Everybody in the house but her got it. I'm like, that's because you smoke. I used to get them and oh, oh, um mono is a lot of that cause. Um Epstein-Barr virus, he goes into that a lot in his books. That I have. And I'm not claiming any of it. That's the old self. But I think it's really good to investigate anyway. Any modality that will help you. Seriously, I say I did something earlier in the conversation and it's coming out of me again. Ah, I wasn't actually intending on painting today. I'm crafting. I still haven't figured out what to do with that. I do have lights. I might incorporate lights. Little LED lights. Yes. Yeah, a lot of things are trial and error. A lot. Like I have a lot of allergies to food substances. Um, and even though I had allergy shots as a kid and I can have cats, I used to be deathly allergic to cats. Deathly allergic to cats. Anaphylactic. I've been in anaphylactic shock 4 times and lived to tell the tale. The last one was taking the flu thingy, jabberoonie. I went into shock. Before that was chlorine. I can't go into pools. Pools and me are not best friends anymore. I used to lifeguard for 20 some odd years, and I cannot go into a pool ever again if I want to live. And that also goes into bleaching my hair, why I choose to be gray. Yeah, that's that. I didn't even know what was going on today. I seriously, the downloads and uploads of the CMEs happening, the energy's going on. Holy shit, Nikes. Um, I got to get this stuff done anyway. I've been trying, there's this it's 45 minutes from here. It's in a town very far south and very far east of me, but they have like a store that you can rent out a shelf for like $50 a month, and you keep the commissions. And if the only thing is they keep the card commission if someone uses a credit card, because that's a fee, but it's like a consignment store. And I am hopeful that by spring they have more shelving available. I'm gonna take my stuff down there to sell it. I'm hoping. So this stuff might sell than my pyramids because it's a poorer part of Indiana. It's in Coots, Indiana. Coots. And also my car doesn't survive in snow at all. My car is going on 15 years old, almost at the 50 thou mark. Almost. I love my car, but it doesn't it's a Mazda 3 and it does not do well in snow. It's very, very dangerous. It's like ice skating on with a car. No thanks. Not my jive. So I'm hopeful that they have space available come spring that I could sell out of a store and hopefully get some kind of commission for it. I'm also looking at other metaphysical shops to sell my pyramids out of. I'm looking at all my avenues. I'm thinking outside of Allison's paradigm box. Or I just got to find a really rich husband. That's on my manifesting list. No offense, Viking, but you're a karmic. You are a soulmate. And you lost me, bro. I'm gonna let that dry. Where can I let you dry at, bro? Nope, that's still wet. All right, this. That's why Mod Podge is good. You can wipe the surfaces. They're ruining shit. All right, hot glue gun. I gotta get glue for that. I'm gonna use this. Move over, Mod Podge. So for all my lovely people, while I get the hot glue gun going, Friday Night Live, I'm going to do a raffle for one of my pyramids. So make sure you don't miss that. If you still have a chance to get into the raffle, it's $5 per entry. You can do it via Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, or snail mail check. I'll take that too. It's $100 value, and channel members get a free entry. And so far, I think I have up to 20 entries already. That's including members. So don't miss out on that if you are, in fact, interested. Hi, Ash Maya. Oh, it's okay. I'm just crafting. Talking, crafting. Had a nosebleed earlier. Chicken! Crash Maya. Yay. Chicken! Why does it want to zoom in on my face? Ah! Zoom is horrible. Zoom, you're horrible. I have to figure, yeah, there it goes. I have to figure out how to fix that. That's been pissing me off. Yeah, so I'm waiting for this to dry to do a Mod Podge on this. Um, I was gonna do like a paint and sip, like I don't know, something like gothic-y on this one. I might save that. I have plenty more upstairs. Um, I do have more upstairs. I have a lot of like I'm like a hoarder in a bad way, in a good way, in a bad way. Um, I save a lot of stuff. The link to my it's my portfolio. So if you're interested in anything, like take a screenshot and email me because I work with people financially. Um ugh, I have different pyramids too. So let's just say you want a gem packed one. Like I have this one. This is 150. There's a lot in here. And this is probably 4 to 5 pounds worth of material in there. Whereas like these are different. This is more of an absorption protection one. I have larger gems in here in copper. With some sticky stuff on it. I have to clean this. Like this one's 80. So they're all different prices and price points and sizes. Um, and usually shipping is on me if you're in the United States. Thank you. There's a lot of people who make pyramids, and I'm not poo-pooing them, but I think a lot of people, unless it's super packed with elements like copper and stuff, like super packed, a lot of people just put like a layer of gems and then a layer of color epoxy and then a layer of gems and a layer of color epoxy. What is that doing? Someone explain that to me. I don't know what it does. I'm not here to disrespect anybody that makes them. That is jam packed with gems, and I go through a whole entire process when I get the gems, whether it be wholesale, whether it be me going to the metaphysical stores around here. I take everything. I either, if it's able to be submerged in salt water, it's going in salt water, it's going in the sun, in the moonlight. I am saging, Palo Santoing, and then I am taking it and holding them in my intention for what the purpose of the pyramid is for. So I'm also charging the stones. I don't know anybody else that does that. So I just don't put gems in a pyramid. I'm doing a whole process beforehand to get them in alignment with the what I want. Spirit. It's usually spirit that guides me to what goes next. Because each layer they take. Hi, Darth. Oh, that sounds good. The brisket. Oh gosh. I love pork brisket, pulled pork. I love brisket, by the way. Woo! But the layering when I put them in the molds, the mold. Oh, this is the mold I put it in. Like each thing has its own layer. I don't pour everything in and you'll get too many bubbles. So I have to do it day by day, and it takes like a 24-hour process to cure. So my pyramids do take about 7 to 10 days, depending on the weather here. And I haven't been able to pour for the last few weeks because of how like hot, humid, hot, freezing, rainy, and it's been rainy here the last couple of days. It snowed this morning. It was snowy. I'm out of coffee. Are they on live? I totally forgot to check. Because Corey is amazing, and I usually will allow it to play on my browser as I do stuff. Did I get something from Amazing Grace? Was there? Anybody know if they're live? No, I don't see anything. Anyone? Oh, I like the donut shop coffee. Um, I like it a lot. And then I like caramel macchiato creamer. Yeah, very unhealthy. Very, very unhealthy. But I like my coffee light and sweet. Okay. Um, as I like I was saying earlier, I love Corey, and I gave her personal validation when she got really sick and had a heart issue. Um, when I found out, I was projected into my light body and I saw what was going on. I didn't know who it was. I didn't know if it was Corey or somebody, but I sometimes do get snapshots of people in hospitals, and I got to see her. Well, once I figured out it was her, I didn't see her. I saw her essence, I saw her body. And everybody's like, well, she needs a triple bypass. Yeah, that is coffee mate creamer. It's bad. But I put frequency into my everything I drink, so I don't care. YOLO once in this show. Um, I told her she needed stents, right? And then like a few days pass and I get a whole message because everybody thought she needed like open heart surgery, like bad. And then it happened that she really did needed stents, and I predicted and showed her and talked to her about it. And I said, you're going to be fine. You need some stents. And that's all she needed. And that gave her some tangible evidence that I know what I'm doing. You know, not only to put her at ease, obviously any kind of procedure is, shitty. No one wants to have to go through that. But interestingly enough, Doc and Corey were talking about the same things that I'm talking about on the channel about going within and being one with all things and God consciousness. I'm rubbing off. I am rubbing off on people's. That makes me happy. So I don't care, it doesn't matter who delivers the message as long as it's out in the ether and spoken in frequency. That's the most important part. Oh man. I have done, you see, the thing is, because of my finances, I have to buy everything on sale. Now, they have the most sales around here for that. Other stuff, I like more of the organic stuff. Coconut milk doesn't really taste like anything to me, and it doesn't really, I don't know why I have a dislike for black coffee. My coffee has to be light and sweet. I have tried all types of coffee. Being in New York for such a long time, there's a lot of amazing places, coffee houses and Turkish houses and all kinds of different styles of coffee I've had. Still need the creamer. I got the shitty scissors, didn't I? I did. I got the shitty scissors. And load in what sense? I'm just happy I'm finding more like-minded people that when I show a Stargate map and say I'm from that, like people actually believe me now. And now that I even have the tangible evidence, but even before, hi deplorable, like way before, um, like even before the maps and stuff, like talking to regular people about what I am and knowing what I am and having experiences and seeing ghosts and demons and all kinds of things, like no one believed me. And I think that's, especially as a child, I think it's very harmful to deny that of a kid. Like, no, you're just crazy. You're a freak. I get that a lot growing up, and that just imprints in you. So I had to release a lot of that. But even now as an adult, like knowing, being strong in my convictions, knowing what I am, empowering myself, I don't stray anymore. And I don't even care if people believe me or not. The thing is, you know who you are at the end of the day. Thank you. So I Mod Podge this. This is oil paint and Mod Podge. And I might make this. I gotta trim a lot of this stuff. Hang on. Okay, so these things get really expensive. And there's a bin store. Me and Dina had a lot of fun at the bin store by my house. They have a bin that like whatever's in the bin at whatever day it is, and it's not orbs. Um, it's like $10. They upped the price now, but at the point it was $6, and then they had dollar days. I found a lot of this packaging. These are $25 for a rack of these things. I got it for $6. You can't go wrong for $6. They were 25. I'm gonna put my little white feather front and center here. That's right, deplorable. I've always been the black sheep because of my gothicness. And my father's side of the family, that's super, super, super Jewish. Super, super religious Jewish. My mom's not so much. Denounced me because I wasn't a part of their bloodline. And it was because my father couldn't have children, and no one knew that. My mom had held that secret until she died, and I found out. I will type it in the chat because when I do lives, it's not in the description because I don't have a description just yet. Oh yeah, this like I Viking, I never saw these things before. Like this bin place, never ever been to one of these things before. And Viking, it was like, you have to come. It's like opening day. And I went, he took off of work for it too. And they have everything from, and not everything is $10 or $6. Like the furniture is wholesale and discounted. Um, Anything and everything you can think of that's like, my mom used to call it schlock stores, like just things this place has in bins. It's like where I live, there's further down my town, Amazon, huge fulfillment center is here. So everything from Amazon not returned and not sold, these people buy it wholesale and then they have them in bins. So most of the stuff is like actually good stuff. Um, for $6, $10. They up their game a little bit, but I mean, I found some good books, um, like art supplies, feathers and stuff. I got Little Thor's thermal cat hot thing that has like a heating pad. I put a straw on top, but it's heated. It's tiny though. So it's on top of his mega mansion that I bought him. I got him a mega mansion. You see, out of my biological family and even my adoptive family, I'm the oldest. My biological fam, I mean, my sisters are only half, and my brother is half because they're with another mother. But it's me, and then my sister Crystal, my sister Tina, no, then Timmy, my brother Timmy, and then my sister Tina. So I have three siblings. And my father is the only one. I talk to my father like here and there, but I'm the only one that talks to him. I'm like, that's because you didn't have to raise me. But if you raised me, I probably wouldn't talk to you either. And with my dad, we talk guns because my dad has a huge collection of weapons. Huge collection of weapons. Like huge. I need a new gun. Well, I would love a shotgun. I don't have one. I need one. Um, I would love a shotgun. I want an AR-10. Like, I would love that. Well, thank you, Nikki. Yeah, I'm around. I'm around. I go back to work on Monday. Um, unless it snows and I'm stuck, which is gonna suck. That's why I keep Viking around. Hey, Viking, I need to go to the store. Can you drive me? Thank you, Nikki, for coming. I appreciate you. Don't ask what I'm doing. I'm just going with the flow. Um, Today when I got up this morning, I was at Vikings for New Year's Eve and it was snowing, like flurrying this morning, which my car does not steer very well and drive at all in snow. So I like tailed it home so that I wouldn't get stuck. And Viking's not feeling good, so I didn't want him to have to like come and rescue me. Or have to call Dina and say, "Hey, Dina, I'm stuck." We had to do that I had to do that on my birthday. Dina had to pick me up. Um, Viking blew his tranny in his GTO that he had to sell, um, trying to impress me on my birthday. Yeah. Hmm. I don't remember where I got that, who gave this to me. Someone had this left over. It's pretty. I could say like I'm not the shortest, but I'm not the tallest, and I was a lot taller before my back decided that I was going to be grandma and lose height. I have a slipped L5 and I lost 2 inches. I used to be 5'6" and now I'm 5'4". My little tiny ass self. I'm a little hobbit. It burns. Not done yet. Oh, my mother had lymphedema. Actually, my mom had lymphedema really bad in her legs, and I have a machine I am going to put up on the marketplace here to sell. That thing was, my mom paid 1,200 for the machine with insurance, and it like blew up. Like it's like those leg massagers that you insert your feet in, but it's like air and it pressurizes and it brings all the water out of your legs and brings it up. Um, that's very painful. My mom suffered from that. Yikes. Oh, hopefully they come out with something to fix that. Um, I know the machine that my mom was on worked to an extent. Come on, in there. Get in there. Tap it in. Just tap, tap, tap it in. I'm going to caution you on the bed thing. This is just my personal take on it. You don't have to listen to me. But just be mindful, okay? Because I listen. I need one too. Bad. But here's how I conceive this. Medbed technology is not new. It's very old. And if anybody listens to Super Soldier Talk with James Rank, I've had personal conversations with him. He's an incredible human being, but cloned. He talks about a lot of that technology. Now, is what we're going to get old technology or is it brand new? That's the question. So I would really steer to the side of caution because even if, let's just say, I'm just putting that out there. I'm not criticizing or anything, but I'm just getting a personality we could trust. Let's say Mark Atwood, right, has a med bed. As much as I love Mark, do we know who made the machine? Do we know the intentions that were put into making the machine? Do we know the frequencies being pumped into the machine and if there's any distortions or entanglement to something outside of itself? So these are the things to consider before you throw yourself in the machine because they tell you and claim it's a miracle. I rather do like version 7.0 and let it be out for a while and see the results for myself and let time pass a little bit before I would jump into one of those. Like I said, I don't think I'm taking this vehicle that, I mean, I'm going to ascend to a certain point in consciousness, but then I'm going to my light body. F this. YOLO once. With pain and without pain, I have limitations. Um, which is really a bigger reason why I can't get like find an actual job because I'm limited into what I can physically do. Um, yeah, and it's not it's I because of looking into time crystals and looking into quantum mechanics and quantum physics, it's like my big wheel. I love that stuff. And listening to other people talk about technology, I wouldn't feel comfortable not knowing the full picture of what corporation owns the technology, the patent, the intention and will that's put into something, and if it's entangled and that can be interfered with, right? Like this whole quantum system. What I don't like when people tell me, oh, well, it's hackable, it's hack proof, and that, everything will be safe. Well, really, is it? And wouldn't that have power over others? If the AI controlling the quantum system is hampering into the system, well, you're a bad person, your funds are now null and void. Well, what happens if I wake up in a bad mood? Will it not let me go out to the store to buy groceries because I woke up in a shitty mood? Do you see, like, there's a hard line right there that I just can't get on the train with? There's nothing, no, don't let it scare you. Most of us in this chat have been attacked. I've been attacked my entire life. I actually have a picture, I don't know if it's on this computer, of a Draco in my house. Uh, do I have it out? That's the question. I don't. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. Um, Nothing to be scared about. Don't feed a fear. Like Scott Pace have seen a lot of funky things behind me. Um, they don't bother me. I send them into the love and light, and that's just how it goes. See, the dark energy, evil energy is just us because our thoughts create things. Our emotions create things too. So when you're not in an elated state and you're not in a high vibration, your projection of you creates a thought form. So all the demons and stuff is man-made. It's still source in its shadow side. One of the mediums that passed away that I used to hang out with, like talk to all the time, was like, Allison, I don't know how you handled living in your house with the shadow entities and all the demons and stuff. Like, I'm just curious. Yeah, I mean, death is just a transitory state. There's nothing to fear in the death either. And I think that's what's holding a lot of people back. Um, in the not in the now moment, I think that's what's holding a lot of people back is the fear of actual death and that, oh my God, the cataclysm and this and that. If you're meant to go, no one, I don't even know when I'm gonna go. That's in the veil that you'll never understand or see because you're not meant to. Um, two, two, two. Odin is still Odin. He's not himself. He's not being mushy like he normally is. He's hiding still, but he's eating. He does come out to eat. When I got home today, he was out like, Mom, where the hell is my food? So he did come out to eat. No, I don't want that. There, I had oh, let me see if I don't know if I have it on this phone. Shit. I wanted to show Scott. Do I have it? I had to get rid of so many things on this phone. And my phone's like 7 years old, going on 8. Where are you? See, a lot of this stuff, like people doing memes right now, I have them in my phone from 6 years ago. 6 years ago. God, the research I have. Just in the phone. Hmm. I'm trying to find a couple of pictures. Oh, where are you? I got a picture of me and Jason in Fort Wayne, Indiana. That now my face is like, ah! That's the first time I met Jason in person. Up, here we go. Oh, that's very hard to see on this. Hang on. Let me see if I could share it. I'm gonna have to pull it up on, because I don't know what happened to them. I had the pictures on my desktop. And then they disappear. I've showed it before in what's in my face, on the Alien Gray Agenda videos that I have. Now I have the demon. I don't know if that's gonna share. This is a picture of a demon coming out of my bookcase in my old house. You could see the tongue right there and horns and eyes. And that's not going to be able to be seen. That's do I have them? I have this Native American coming out of, no, not that one. I have a Native American coming out of a television at my old house that I wanted to show Scott, but I am like, oh, what, finding the beautiful essence of the Draco, which I'm going to pull up in when I get on the app there. I'm just seeing if I have it, just to show you guys. I ain't nuts. No, I have to go through my computer and find it. So I don't think I have it. No, I don't have it. I have a lot of the uh dumb information, what's under there. Uh I drove, so when I met him in that picture, I literally drove. I was collecting recycling in New York. You can cash in your bottles and cans. So at 3 o'clock in the morning, before all the other people would go out, I would go around my neighborhood and collect cans and bottles, and then take it to the machine and get like 5 cents for each. I racked in a lot of money, and I went to different like supermarkets during the day to claim, and I would do it every couple of days. And that's how I actually made it to Fort Wayne. I cashed in a lot of stuff and my coins and things. And I drove for 30 hours back of like, it's 13, no, 12 hours going. Yeah, it was 12 hours to drive to Fort Wayne. So I like went overnight, and then I made it early in the morning into Fort Wayne. And then I blessed the RV that they were all in, and then I hightailed it back home, and we hit a lot of storms, so I had to pull over a bunch. So the whole trip was 30 hours on coins and cans and bottles. That's how I made it over there. I wasn't missing Jason's first in-person engagement, which was awesome because that's where I met Dina. So that was a lot of fun. And then I met Nej in person at the Brooklyn tour, which was one of the worst tours ever. not like the Fort Wayne one. And I met, I didn't know, unbeknownst to me, I met Sportsman there too. He was at Fort Wayne. I met Poppy. I met a lot of Patriots that day. It was very nice. All right. Now that that's finished, trust me, if I can regrow my, like, I need, like, because of my this, I could take it down right now. A lot of my problems is with my mouth. If I can have all my teeth removed and given a denture, and if the med bed could help me regrow, because they're doing it now with laser technology. I don't know how much I trust that either. But if I can regrow my teeth, as painful as that probably will be, I'm all for it. I was going to do, a lot of people are like trying to get me into the implant thing. And I said, hell no. Hi, Buckshot. I missed you. Actually, I missed your antepast pictures. Where was Alfonso's cannolis? Although I am very thankful for Saturday that you got to drive past my house, my old house in Staten Island, and you got to show me the West Shore Expressway and Spinoli Gardens. Hi, El Sunray. So this is a craft and sip. I'm not done. I'm going into my, I know you made your own, bro. Of course you can make your own cannoli. Did you make carrot cake for everybody? All right, hang on. I have to go into that. And then what the hell, phone? I shared stuff and it didn't send. Maybe shutting my Wi-Fi off might work. While we wait, I love vodka sauce. Ooh, love, love, love me some vodka sauce. I'm just saving my pictures I just sent myself. I don't need a PIN number. What the fuck? Fuck Facebook. Urgh! Sorry, guys. Stupid messenger thingy. Ah, vodka and Dr. Pepper. All right. I'll share that first. Oh, that looks so good, Buckshot. Woo! That looks delicious. All right, that's a Draco. I don't know if you can see it. So where my plus sign is, here's an eyeball, an eyeball. This is a royal white, by the way, and a big head. No, it's okay. I was kind of last minute. Um, I had a very bad nosebleed and I wasn't gonna go live. And then I'm like, okay, but I'm off right now and I should go live. And then I have to make crafting stuff anyway, so why not hang out with everybody and do it? And I'll be live again Friday, probably 5, and then I'll do the raffle. Because that's going to be super duper fun. But yeah, that's a Draco. I'm going to get the other picture up. Hang on. It's the same one, but I point things out. I have to fix my smoker. I have a smoker that's a grill. It's awesome. But it for some reason it's coal. It doesn't want to work. And I love smoking ribs. I love, 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 love it. All right, so there I point out the skull and the eyes. I don't know if anybody could see that. And then the last one. So that Draco, per Patty Broussard. Anybody doesn't know who Patty Broussard is? Patty's amazing. Patty Zahishi has 2 pineal glands and a portal in her chest. There's a child with a face diaper on, and the Draco is behind it. And this was in my plague mask. I had a Halloween mask, and I was taking selfies to see if the mask fit for Halloween. It was like the 2020. And I zoomed in on the eye, noticing like what the hell was reflecting in there. And it wasn't nothing in the room. It was that. So that's a Draco Royal White from said Stargate. Hermaphrodite, Mr. Mrs. Patty Broussard. I love Patty. Patty helped me out figure out what to do with that, number one. That was kind of freaky and scary. Buckshot, your pictures are hilarious and adorable. Adorable. Adorbs. Um okay, so this is what I might be. I don't know. Well, I'm thinking about it. I mean, it could be a Las Vegas showgirl. Something kooky, but I did paint on it, both sides have flowers. And those are done in oil paint. And this is dry, so I'm going to Mod Podge. I don't know what I'm doing with this one yet. Has anybody did any of the paints? The paint and sip? Did you make a painting? Anybody make crafts? I'd love to see them. I won't show them. You can keep it private. I'd love to see it. I'm upset. Judy Gratz has to come and do some crafting with us. She's like a master crafty person. I love her stuff. I need an L&B freaking pizza. That's what I need. And I also like Goodfellas. The one on Port Richmond Ave. With some Ralph's ices. Also from Port Richmond Ave. I actually really am dying for Oriental Plaza. That was my hot spot. Their Chinese food is outrageously amazing. Like that's something you don't like. As much as Port Richmond Avenue has a lot of taco spots and like authentic good taco spots, like tacos here are like freaking mind-blowing. Taco Depot here, their tacos are fire. Fire. Taco Depot. Very big Mexican scene here. Spanish. Um, but not too much Chinese. Panda Express is like where you win a chicken dinner with the Chinese food, and that's just a travesty. Seriously, I need some OP. Oh, Lee's Tavern. Oh my God, their pizza was off the chain too. Um, my so back 14 years ago when I was dating this guy, he was an iron worker. Um, he was rolling in some dough. He used to take me to all these crazy restaurants that I could never afford to go to. And and his low budget was Lee Tavern. I love their pizza. He used to take me there a lot. He used to take me to Duffy's. Marie's. They had some good there's a chicken dish. What is it called? It was the best dish I've ever had was at Marie's. I don't know if Marie's is still open. That's on Forest. You see, the thing is though, like Tex-Mex isn't bad. It's just the authentic Mexican food is like on fire. And I can't do spicy, and that's what Tex-Mex does. Um, the place that Dina, me, Strack, and Jason went to for dinner, that's like down the block from my house. Texas Corral. It's like Tex-Mex. Very spicy. Couldn't do the bang bang shrimp. No bang bang shrimp for me. I don't know about anybody else. I can't do spicy. Last night, for New Year's Eve, the girls made couscous with chicken, some I don't know what the hell they seasoned it with, but it was way too spicy for my mouth. I'm like, oh, children, what are you doing? Uh-uh. Nope. I don't know, Buck, because you're really good at what you do. And because you were in the homeland of good food. I'm reminiscing. And it's only been 2 years. I'm actually glad I don't know. I was invited to go to New York for a Gothic club event. And I don't know, something within me told me not to go. I was going to be flown out, by the way, but I didn't go. And I don't want to leave Odin and Freya alone, especially Odin. He's still not 100%. I don't know what's up with him. He's eating, he's pooping, he's drinking water. Mosh Posh kind of looks like the Starry Night. I need different paints. You had a lot of anxiety because of traffic cameras? I would be. If I drove down there, I would be. Um, just to get a ticket. No thanks. Be responsible. Don't leave your stuff on. We don't want fires. So for those of you who missed the beginning, I painted these boxes. I'm going to oil paint within them, and then I'm going to oil paint these cute little cutouts. And then I put floral stuff in there, and then I put the epoxy down. Um, Peppers. See, I'm not necessarily allergic, but I do get reactions with certain spices. My body reacts not in the kindest ways, and it's more of like an insensitivity than it would be an allergy, but it's still, um, as a kid, I had burning tongue syndrome. And that is absolutely the worst thing and that could happen in your mouth. I'm just not gonna lie. And holy crap. And every time I have really spicy things, unbeknownst to me, somebody puts spice in food and I'm not noticing it. Like I'll have that same feeling that I had when I was a kid. No thanks. Interesting, deplorable. Like Freya is super, I only had these cats since August. So I don't like Morgan and Ethan I had for years. So like it took me a while to figure out their routines and their moods. And these cats are new to me still in that kind of way where I don't know like if this is like seasonal moody, if this is their upgrade. Freya is super mushy and cuddly with me where she wasn't before. Like she likes to hang out on my back. She like plays with my hair. It's cute and very painful, but she sleeps with me. And Odin used to be like that, and now they like kind of swapped. But Freya and Odin always slept together with me, and now Odin's like hiding, and he seems very depressed. So I don't know if he's just not feeling good, if it's just a mood thing, if it's him upgrading. I haven't gotten any answers. I'm trying to use telepathy with him. The other day when the Schumann was spiking like full down white, I was deep cleaning this house. I had so much energy. I'm like, I'm going to do 3 loads of laundry, like take all the sheets off everything, throw and do the bedding. I cleaned my kitchen, like deep clean, like took everything out of the cabinets clean. Um, I have to do the rest of my kitchen. I have to do like my kitchen table and where I make my candles and everything. Um, I did the cat room, which I have to do. I do every a couple of days, with vacuuming and stuff. My guest bedroom, I'm pulling everything out of the closet and like going through what I don't need so I could see if I could sell it. Um, oh, that's awesome. We're supposed to have an aurora tonight here in northern Indiana, but it's raining and we might get snow. So I don't think I'm going to see anything, which sucks. Yeah, burning tongue syndrome is like an allergic reaction in the mouth, and it is horrific. It's very, very painful. Everything swells, your tongue becomes amplified by a million. Um, I had to go to a specialist dermatologist for them to even diagnose what was going on with me. And then I had to swish Miralax and Benadryl together. It was the worst tasting thing I've ever experienced, but it helped. Um, yeah, Viking has a sinus infection, and he was coughing up a storm last night. I'm like, I gotta go. Bye. Adios. It I don't know. The weather is being funky. The energy is definitely funky. I know when I last checked, it was spiking. Buckshot, that apron is hysterical. I love it. Let me check. Yeah, we're spiking again. I know it's hard to see. There we go. We're in Spikeville again. I mean, look at all of that. Spiky, spike, spike, spike. A little lull and a pause. Should I? Hang on. You gave me permission. So I will do. Okay, hang on. I have to find where they went. I did not. Huh. Interesting. Didn't see. Oh, there it is. All right, guys, hang on, hold your hats. That's Buckshot. Look how cute. How adorable. Where's the other one? No. I'm going to show you his sauce, but it keeps, I don't know what's going on. Hang on. There we go. And there's the sauce, the vodka sauce. Listen, I'll take a guy that can cook any day of the week. As much as am, I'm not the best cook. Never had to cook for it really, just my mom and me, and we ate plain stuff. I'm a picky eater, so it's nice to know that there's other people that can cook. You guys are funny. You guys are hysterical. Oh, really? I So Viking is not husband material because he's not terrible, but when we were at the farm over the summer, he made a hockey puck hamburger for me. It was horrific. It was I don't like not even an animal would eat what he made me. Sorry, Viking. He tried though. But like his daughters are really good at cooking. I kind of their mom's a good cook too. I try to instill in them like certain practices and stuff that I picked up because my neighbor across the street from me back in the day was a Nona from Sicily, off the boat Italian, and she used to roll her own pasta. And during Christmas, she would invite me over to learn and teach me how to make stuff and like sauce and stuff. So I learned from like a Nona. I don't make like it's just me, so I don't make like meat sauce like that, but holy crap, if I had a family, I would. Yeah, I eat very plain. Grilled cheese is one of my favorites, childhood favorites. I can do a grilled cheese any day of the week. Um, I'm like an American food. I love Italian food and Chinese food, but only in New York. Everything here is Polish. And there's Pierogi Fest, and I like pierogies, but my gosh. My goodness sakes. Oh, Daniel Scranton has light language. I need to listen to that. I don't know how you guys feel about light language. What the hell's going on? The Devils? Hockey. I love hockey. What goes on, hockey? Now you lost your first. What the? You're in second place now. This is what happens when you're facing West Coast peoples. Hmm. Um, I used to love going to fish, but I would not eat anything off of New York Harbor. Um, when I went to a friend's wedding, like I said, I never been on vacay. Haven't been outside the United States. And anytime I had a vacation was really because I had to go to a wedding or a function. So in Florida, my friend got married, and me and my ex, he just came back from Iraq. We went and took a fishing boat tour thing, and we ate the fish off what we caught there. That was legal. But I'm very careful with the fish that I eat because I have a lot of reactions like mussels, scallops. I have really bad allergic reactions to those. Um, believe it or not, I'm okay with shrimp, crab, and lobster, and prawns I'm okay with. I don't like prawns though. I can't do sauerkraut. I've tried. I don't do pickles either. Okay, boss is good. I had burgers at Sliders. I make little hamburgers for myself. That's how I get my protein. Um, because chicken here is really, I don't know if it's by you guys, but chicken, like a package of chicken, is really expensive. Very expensive. So I can't get chicken only on sale. Um, my garden really didn't produce this year. Otherwise, I would have canned a bunch. Like I should have canned last year, but I didn't can anything this year because nothing really came out. Which sucks. I don't. I a friend told I have never been pregnant, so that could be why I don't like pickles. It's just not. I've tried them, just not my thing, not my jam. Huh. I might do one more layer in these, and then I'm gonna let everything dry and hit the road for the night. Well, I'm glad all of you came and spent some time with me. This is just a place to hang out and chill and chit chat as I do my work. I made one craft today. I will take you guys through the process of these. This is like a multi-phased process because I have to layer the paint in, and then I have to oil paint inside of it, and then when it dries, then I can put flowers in it, and then signage, and then I epoxy, which takes 24 hours. And then sometimes I do 2 pours. I think that's why I honestly was considering moving to Iceland because I just like it, their culture and everything about Iceland, besides their language, which is ridiculously hard. But a lot of their stuff is imports and you can't get a lot of things there. So I choose not to move there. Hopefully I get to visit one day. I want to go into their thermal spas. So that's all I'm doing. I'm just encasing it with more paint. I can't do cabbage either. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm very picky. I eat like a child. I'm still waiting on Nej to make me a focaccia bread. Nej makes really good bread, by the way. She sends me pictures when she makes sourdough bread. Fantastic. It looks that way. Anybody else a bread junkie? Whoa, that's what? 22 pounds? What? That's a lot, man. That is heavy. That's heavy cabbage. I don't know. My lettuce and my spinach did not come up this year in my garden. My romaine lettuce came up. The only 2 things that did really good this year in my garden was sage and rosemary. Go figure. Go figure. And I hope everybody had a fantastic New Year's. Like I said, you can have the paradigm that it happens in April, but with the rest of humanity, it happened yesterday and in today. I'm okay with celebrating too. All I know is Chicago sucks. New York does a way better job. Like I celebrated New Year's twice. Like I watched the bull drop in New York. It said Happy New Year's to like half of the people on the East Coast. And I'm like, okay, Central, we are next. And then try to go find something to put on to celebrate and to count down for the Central time zone. And Chicago missed the mark. I'm Central time because of you, Chicago. Don't like that. Bullshit. I mean, some people like New Year's as their birthday because it is a new year, new you. I just know, here's the thing though, if you did go and make a resolution to go to a gym, don't do it. I worked at the YMCA for a long time as a lifeguard. You get an influx of people, and by February, it's back to normal people. Just saying, Nashville had a better live stream. I wanted the girls to, I wasn't with Viking last year for New Year's. So I wanted the girls to have the New York experience and watching the ball drop. So that was really fun. But gosh, like to pull up a live stream for Chicago, everything was from last year. Look at the fireworks. There was no way the only time I was in anywhere near Chicago was going to Midway Airport to pick Jack Lander up from the airport with Jason and Dina. Otherwise, like I've been in Illinois like 3 to 4 times already. I don't like it. I think it's worse driving there than in New York. Horrible. I don't like Illinois. No offense to anybody from Illinois, just don't like you. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, mountain time. I mean, anybody from Arizona tell me what I mean, my aunt was from Arizona. She was originally from New York, and she's like, "Oh, we just watched it all." I don't know, does California do anything? It's, for me, it's like it's more about celebrating and having a good night and just being happy to be alive, putting good vibes out. I, I mean, the crap that I got on my comments on Facebook by one particular person, you need to go redo your research with the 13-month calendar. If that's the paradigm you want to subscribe to, great. I want to have a good night and celebrate, and I had a glass of wine. It was beautiful. That made me happy. You know, unlike Y2K, I remember that. That was not fun. But yeah, I really hope that everybody had a beautiful uh the grape ball. I think Vegas does. I just don't know what they do. I mean, does Hawaii do one? Aren't they the last to celebrate? Maybe. I mean, time is a construct that is linear. I mm, yeah, the weather is a big factor in a lot of things. I know one of my really good friends from New York was in the city, not near that pandemonium. And she was like, it was rainy, everybody was wearing ponchos, and you gotta literally the day before they shut down. I mean, Times Square since the 2020 was shut down. It was really like a pedestrian like hangout spot. So they shut all the roads down. You have to do circles to get around Times Square and in the surrounding areas. But before that, when I was in college, they shut down Fifth Avenue, Madison, Lexington, and they like corner off all the blocks like a day in advance. And then there's a way to get in. You enter from a certain avenue, and then you're stuck there. You have to wear diapers. No effing thank you. No, thank you. I wish I could open my door, but I have the cats and I don't need them escaping. I'm on a major road. Don't need that. Well, I'm also going to end, but thank you, Roger. Thank you for showing up. I was just here having fun and making art, prepping some stuff, crafting as usual. But yeah, I hope everybody had a beautiful and fantastic New Year's. Um, I can bring the party here. Bring the disco ball. Um, I think for me, the holiday time and all this celebrating, if we could keep it light and positive, that's really the crux of where I think we need to focus our energy in, instead of like what went wrong and who was trying to destroy it and all this, the ritual sacrifice stuff. Like, it serves a purpose to know it, but at the same time, I want my vibes elevated. I want to be able to enjoy life. I want to be at my highest excitement, and I'm going to do whatever it takes to get to that highest excitement. So when the holidays come, I want to do things that enrich my purpose and not deflate it, right? That's, I think, the biggest takeaway is that we need to redefine the labels, the definitions that we give to things, give to holidays, give to purposes of why we do certain things. If we look at the hallmark of what holidays are, it's coming together for Thanksgiving, for having gratitude, for being around people that you love. That's not it for everybody, but that's like the main purpose for having a holiday and having time to spend with your family. And even if you don't have family, it's doing things for yourself, self-care, meditation, whatever that is to you. We need to reclaim those things instead of making everything so negative all the time. I think that's where a lot of us keep getting stuck. And when we're listening to other people, like, oh, that's a satanic holiday, and these people are this and that. Okay, but it's going to happen. We live in duality. I choose to rather place my energy into the positive things in life. I know these things exist on this side, but why should I feed my energy to it that allows it to keep manifesting? This is why I put those TikToks out there. Where are you putting your energy? Right? I want to put my energy towards positivity and good, loving things. Everything has been commercialized. We need to redefine what the crux of the true meaning is. And I don't care if it's from ancient times and it's pagan. Yeah, paganism is awesome. You should read into it. It's practicing nature. It's Native Americans do the same thing. It's honoring Gaia. What's wrong with that? Yes. um Back in my heyday of my gothic time, I really wanted a mohawk, like the shaved sides and like fan it out. But I never got the audacity. My parents would have shot me dead if I did. Exactly. Like, the reason why I like Iceland so much is for Christmas, they have a thing where you read books. Like, you get books. That's me. Like, I could sit with a cup of a nice hot tea and read a book for Christmas. I love that tradition. That's a beautiful tradition to have. What's wrong with that? Sitting by the fire, reading a book, having a coffee? What? That's a concept. That's right. Oh, I've been getting some flashes of other timelines, and I will one day hope to explore Uppsala because I know my other selves have been there. I was already taken to Asgard as Freya, and like a fractal of her, and I've been to Asgard in my light body. I would love to go to Iceland, Finland, Norway, and Sweden just for that other lives and other energies that I have lived. I love to visit. Ireland too, Ashmaya. I definitely have to get there because I definitely, that reoccurring dream that I have to find where that castle is or where it was. I need to get my passport back. I need to make abundance. I need to be able to feed myself. Um, Never was able to travel unless I had a function to go to and I had help. I absolutely have to get to Italy because a big chunk of my art history that I chose to study was the Italian artists. I studied mannerism, and that's like Sixteen Chapel. Mannerism is the forms of overexerting like the form. So like guys had huge muscles. Did they really? Probably not. But they accentuated a lot of stuff. So I love like Italian work. I definitely have to get there. Um, See, I have very expensive art history textbooks behind me. That one right there was like $700. Um, but just I want to go to the Van Gogh Museum. I want to see H.R. Geiger's work. I like his work, even though it's very evil looking. It's freaking fantastic. Oh, I've been in all places in my life, buddy. Trust me. There is not one place I haven't gone in my life, buddy, and my other selves. Just in this conscious shell that I'm in right now, I would love to see things consciously in this reality. So I'm hoping Brian Scott put out a quantum jumping meditation. I'm gonna try because I really need to figure out why I wrote my circumstances. I'm doing the deep pondering thinking of like, why is this happening to me again? What is this cycle? What am I not seeing? Why is the universe not helping with jobs? I've been applying again. Uncannily, last year this happened to me. I was applying for jobs and not one person hired me. And then the job I'm at now hired me over in March. And so I got to figure out why this cycle continues and perpetuates. And I've been asking myself the questions, asking upstairs. I'm not getting answers. So I'm at a blockage for some reason. I don't know where it is. So I'm trying to piece that together. But I'm trying to jump my timeline. I am on one of my higher timelines, but I don't know why this experience is here and what do I need to do to get out of it. Because I don't like not paying my 3D bills. And I already, who knows how much my property tax is going up to for next year. And yes, we shouldn't be paying taxes, but it pays for certain things that keep the town running, and that's like where everybody is. So I understand it serves somewhat of a purpose, but I can't afford it. And with my store and everything, I am not making it's not substantial income, and it's I'll get busy, I'll do a drawing and I'll sell like one or two pyramids, but that's it for like 3 months. And it's like, what do I do? Oh, wow. Um, my biological adoptive family is from Romania. My uncle and my aunt were from Romania. My mom is Polish. My father is Russian. His parents were Russian and Israeli. My grandmother was Israeli. A lot of my mother's side of the family, adoptive side, is from Poland and Romania. So that's where I can trace her lineage back. Now, my birth family, that's now my genetic line, Ireland, Sweden, different parts of Scandinavia, but Ireland and England is where my DNA, and I did 23andMe and Ancestry to find my birth parents. Is it evil? Am I cloned? I don't know, and I don't care. I'd rather have 1,000 copies of me running around spreading the light than anything else, you know. But yeah, crazy times we are living in. I am hopefully holding out for Trump to get into office to make a financial decision on what's going on in life. I'm just living willy-nilly right now and figuring it out. Hopefully it all works out. Um, my spirit team is a pain in the booty, and I would kick myself when I get up there really hard for not helping and assisting again. Um, yeah, fun times. So sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within, be the shoulder, be the lighthouse, seed your truths. I hope to see you guys tomorrow if my Rumble works in WeNotMe's chat. I hope all of you had a blessed and beautiful new year. We can celebrate again in April. Uh, Dad fun. Uh, Hopefully we can transmute and do the alchemical thing and seed the light and seed mature language and just hold space for all of those that are still over here in the bandwidth, not up here, but down here. We love them regardless. Please go within. Take some time for yourself. Thank everybody for coming. I will be live on Friday, probably 5 Central. I have the raffle to do. You can go to my community tab on the channel to find out all the intricacies. And Friday morning, I'll probably end. So whoever, I have a list already of people that are in the raffle. I have about 20 people so far, and that is just with certain people bought more entries than others. So I will give everybody, I will make a type out list for my channel on Friday afternoon. I'll post it on my community tab so that you can access what number you are. I will also do a screen share. I'll type it out so that everybody knows I am not a cheater pumpkin eater. And then I found a fun app to so that it's random. Thank you, Ashmaya. Sending everybody healing energy. Hold the space. I know the energies have been crazy for all of us. Hold, ground yourselves. Take it easy. Listen to your body. Drink a lot of water. Do what you need to do for yourself. We all need different things. I like being creative when I have those energy spikes. So do you. I will see you guys on Friday. I'm probably going to do a reading video for tomorrow, and then Friday I'll go live. So I hope to see you all on Friday if you can make it, and go within and do the work on yourselves. Thank you all for showing up.